patron saint of hell. Sedatives and therapists. There must be better ways to settle this. Let's play Rochambeau. 1, 2, 3, go. If you win, I'll never ask to play again. I'll come home. Nothing ever happened.
Oh, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing today? Happy hump day. It's Wednesday, July 15th. Already halfway through the frickin' month. Unbelievable. All right. Gonna be working on guns, hands. I've got two of these gloved hands to do. I've already installed the magnets on them. Let me turn this down a little bit so I can think. I've already installed the magnets on them right here. So that's good to go. And same with this one. You can see the magnet there. And then I've got its twin on the model itself. That right arm sticking up is where these hands meet. These hands go into, oops, that arm on the right arm. His right, your left. So that's what I got to work on today. I think what I want to do is start with this guy. I've got these shotgun shells that I need to paint, and I'm gonna have to. The easiest way for me to do it is kind of just like paint them, kind of rough, and then I'll have to kind of touch up the little shotgun hold, or the shell holding piece here. I'll have to touch that up again when I'm done because I'll have some paint on it. But it should be pretty easy. And then we'll give these little caps on the bottom a good little painting. And then got to paint the strap, so I'll be masking this up with tape real quick. We'll paint the strap with the airbrush, do a little wash on it, and then paint the buckle and call that done. And that's about it for that one. And then on this one, just need to paint the gloves. Probably be doing some light masking so I can get this done a little faster with the airbrush. And by masking, I'll more than likely be using a little bit of tape. I'll have to wrap some tape around this piece. And then the rest I'll just squeeze some silly putty in there to hide it. Probably paint the finger by hand, the trigger finger. Paint that by hand. And then get these knuckles done and call it good. Got a knuckle over here that I'll have to paint too. And then the same thing for this hand. Pretty basic. This one will actually be a lot easier to mask. So let's jump into it. Let's get at it. And what I want to use, I've got brass for the caps on the shotgun shells. And then I want a red. So I'll have to be putting a little bit of white. Let's see if I even have any white left in this bottle. And there's enough in there. So let's get started on that. And then for the red, just want like a light red. Let's see, we got Mephiston red. Let's see how much we got left in here. Not much. It's all right. We can mix that up. There's plenty. Best mixer on the market right here. If you want, you can take a screenshot of this mixer if you're watching on your phone. They're a bit expensive, I'm not gonna lie. In the USD, it's about $80, $90 for one of these on Amazon. Excuse me. But very well worth it, in my opinion. Mine got a lot of use. The first one I owned got a lot of use over the last 2 years of painting and using it almost every day, multiple times a day, until it shook itself to death. But at that rate, you know, being that it gave me 2 years, I'm very happy with its performance and how much use I got out of it. So highly recommend this paint shaker. Now I'm holding on to it because if I leave it on my table, it vibrates the table and the camera and all that. So that's the only reason why I'm holding it. Oh yeah. Perfect. Just make a couple of camera adjustments here so I know you guys can see what I'm doing well. I think that should work. Cool. Get this old parchment paper off of here. See how much. Yeah, it's still got some good moisture on it. I think we need to add any more water to it. Well, I hope everybody's having a happy Wednesday. I'm getting into the final stretch of working on the Punisher here, which I'm so far very happy with. It's coming out nice. I think my client is going to be pretty happy about it, so that I'm feeling good about it, which is good. You want to feel good about the stuff you do. And if anybody has any questions while I'm working here, if you're wondering what in the hell I'm doing and stuff like that, don't be shy. Don't hesitate to ask. There's no such thing as a stupid question either. Not to me, there isn't. All right, that feels good. you for that. Almost caught myself. For anybody watching now or later, please feel free to hit the like button. I really appreciate it. I've seen a few people come in and out, and you know, if you're just coming in to hang out for a second and see what the hell I'm up to, cool. But if you don't mind, please hit the like button on your way out. It really does help grow my channel. And you know, who doesn't want to have a successful YouTube channel? What can I say? Also visit some of my brothers and sisters out there, Gambit Neo on YouTube, along with One Grumpy Deck Creations. Big shout out to the Beam 3D, Brent over at Ground Affected, Kenny at HobbyLink International. Can't forget Derek over at Sergeant Digital Designs. And a big shout out to Chris over at the Old Painter Man, along with Matt Mrozik at Matt's Custom Models. What's up, you all? And of course, I can't forget John over at I Like to Paint Dolls. So big shout out to all those channels. Feel free to sauce them a subscription and check them out. We're here to help everybody grow if we can. That's how we do. So this is a Vallejo brass that I'm going to use on the caps of the shotgun rounds here. You know, the bottom part of the shotgun and of the shell, and then I'm going to do some red for the shell casing itself, and then we'll move on to the strap. You know what? Actually, I want to paint the red part first. I think that'd be the best way to go. Now that I'm thinking about it. I need to find a better, smaller brush. Give me one moment here. Sorry about that, guys. Too small. What do I even have over here? Yeah, that should be pretty good. A little slow picking up today. It's dinner time in a lot of places. Trying to be careful with it because I'd rather not have to go back over the metal parts that are holding on to the shotgun shells. We'll see how I do with one of them. Got to keep real steady though. When you're old like me and you have nerve issues, it's not always very easy to keep super steady. I will say that. But I'm going to do my best. I also have some nerve issues where the nerves in my arms like to jump around and party a lot due to shoulder injuries. And so it's a little tough for me to keep it from twitching sometimes. it can be a challenge to stay steady. Let's put it that way. Maybe some of you know how that feels, but hopefully you're young and not experiencing shit like that yet. Shape my brush a little bit. Just give it a little bit more shape and take a little bit of the paint off. Don't need to go heavy with it. Hey, what's up, Gambit? How are you? I think it's just you, dude. It's slow picking up right now. It's all right. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go eat worms. I think that's how the song goes. Or if you have a really tiny violin you feel like playing. That would express the sadness that is my channel. Yep, I think it's just you today, Gambit. You are my only loyal subscriber today. Oh, thank you, man. I try. I certainly try. Don't worry, I wasn't fishing for comfort. I was joking, man. It's that time of day where like people are eating lunch or just getting home from work and having dinner and doing the honey-do list for their wife or husband and all that fun shit. I get it. It's good. How's everybody enjoying Disney? Have you had a chance to hang out and watch some Disney stuff yet? Oh, I'm sure people will show up too. Like I was saying, it's like it's that time of day where people are just getting home from work, having dinner, doing chores for the wife or the husband, and playing with the kids, all that stuff. I know Bean's already asleep. That poor guy's up all night working. Hey, Jen, what's going on, girl? See, Jen's here. It's all good. Ah, shit. No. Figures I get down to the very last shotgun shell with the red, and I fucking get some of it on the gun. I was being so good. Oh. Good. Oh, that's too close. Oops. little tough to reach spots. Let's finish off the tops first. Oops, sorry about that. So quiet today. I was telling Gambit earlier, it's that it's the time of the day during my stream where it's like a lot of people are just getting home from work, playing with the kids, feed the dogs, go walk the dogs, feed the kids, all that shit. All that good shit. Bean's already asleep. Hey, Salim Guklu. I'm not sure what to call you by. Just Salim, or do you have a first name you want me to call you by? And welcome to the channel, man. Thanks for coming in. Or man or woman or person or whatever you want to go by. All love here. Happy to have you in. Thank you. Thank you for coming in, man. Person? I always feel weird saying that nowadays. Like dude, maybe it's not a man. You know, what do you know? What do I know? Don't want to be presumptuous, of course. All right. These little dudes are looking pretty cool. It's hard to get it to focus right. That's good. Now there's some little metal caps on the bottom of each little shotgun shell, and I'm just going to give those a quick little dab of dark aluminum. I wonder if I can manually get that to focus right. Let's try that. I just want to see if it'll work. Do. Dang it. Trying out something real quick with my camera to see if this will work. If I get up really close. It's about right there. Cool. I like that. I like the way that looks. And we'll go back to autofocus. There we go. Let this dry off real quick, and then we're going to give it a little bit of Nuln Oil to bring out some detail. Salim is just fine. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Oh, thank you. I'm pretty happy with the way the shotgun is looking so far. Yeah. Now I just need to do this strap right here with the buckle. So I'm gonna grab some masking tape real quick, and you guys can check out the Punisher model. Oh wait, I have masking tape at the bench already. Dude. Oops. I don't think I'm gonna need this for a bit. Okay. I think I'm going to give it a really quick little bit of flat clear coat. And for that, I'm just going to use this Krylon Fusion Flat Clear. It's quick, it's easy, it gets the job done, it dries really fast and even, and I like it. You want to protect your paint layers as much as you can. Even if you're not really doing anything else with it, you know, it could bump on something and that could cause the paint to scratch off in some spot. Accidents happen. So I like to kind of in between colors, I'll always do like a real light clear coat at least, especially skin tones. Skin tones, I'll tend to clear coat almost after every. I'll do a very light clear coat after every application. So a little bit of Nuln oil from Citadel. This is just the shade. Let me catch up with the chat here. One question, guys. Since you're new, I thought I'd buy 2 sets of game color from Vallejo with total 32 different colors. Oh, that's enough for now. Salim, definitely enough for now. I agree with Gambit 100%. And yeah, start simple, build up your paint with what you need. Cheap's okay. Cheap is definitely okay, like Jen says. Really cheap craft paints. It's all about how you thin the paint, how you treat the paint with your canvas, really. And you'll get a feel for that over time. You just want to take your time. And yeah, I agree with Gambit too. Don't just buy stuff to buy stuff or whatever. Like, here, I'll give you an example. So I'm just going to manually shift my... Actually, I'm going to have to switch to a different camera to make this work right. Bear with me here for a second. And keep in mind, too, like, I've been building up paint for 3 years now since I got into this hobby. I've been doing art my entire life, but it's only been about 3 years since I got into this hobby. So when I started, I started using like just really cheap airbrush paints. This is a company I found on Amazon called Roisafar, and I love their paints, and they're dirt cheap on Amazon. And then, of course, you get into your Citadel paints, these little guys. I wanted to try a couple of these, and I'm finding my favorite ones of these, and I'm finding ones that I don't like at all. Like this is one I hate. Like this White Scar, I can't stand this paint. It sucks. So, but I had to try it. I actually like this really cheap airbrush color stuff from U.S. Air Supply. It's stupid. Sometimes you find just the cheapest paint is the best. And then you can get into Vallejo and Army Painter sets. I got some more Citadel. A friend of mine told me to try out some Pro Acryl, so I'm trying one set out on that. I do like their paints, though, so I do want to buy some more sets of that to play around with it. But I'm not going to lie to you, you kind of start getting addicted to paints. It's kind of fun, and then you need more and more space to hang all your paints on. And it's fun because then you have everything you need all in one spot. So this is my studio that I've built up over the last 3 years. So there's my paint bench and where I run my YouTube channel from, right? And then I have my air compressor, jewelry cleaner for cleaning airbrushes, spray paint stuff. I got a spray booth down there. I keep all my resin and shit down here. I've got my M7 Max, my M7 Pro in fireproof enclosures with an air duct that takes all the bad air from the resin out of my garage, which is where my studio is. There's our Punisher friend. He's almost done. And then I have even like more really, really cheap craft paints down here that I can grab anytime I need them. These I got at just like a cheap craft store here in the United States. And I got tons of those for backup. And then you can get into the more like tubes of paint and stuff that you might need, to mix different colors. Dremel bits, lots and lots of tools, and there's an FDM printer. It's like any hobby that you really find a lot of passion about. You just start picking up everything, but start slow and just see how everything's feeling to you and go from there. Always trust your gut, always trust, your instincts on where to go with your painting, and take your time, and enjoy it. That's really all that matters, is just really enjoying the hobby and being passionate about it and having fun. You always want to make sure you're having fun. That's all. The paint doesn't matter one bit. It's how much fun are you having doing it. And for me, I'll tell you, I freaking love shopping for paint now. I never thought I'd be so happy to go buy paint. You're very welcome. Yeah, Jen loves craft paint. She probably I don't know. I don't know if she has any Citadel paints or anything. Yeah, it is a huge set, but like don't be intimidated at all, man. This is stuff that I've built up collecting, for the last 3 years since I started the hobby. And then like my wife will buy me a couple new sets for Christmas. That's where a lot of these came from. These are all sets my wife bought me, and then you find colors that you really like and you rebuy those colors when you're done with them, and so on and so forth. It's just that's how the hobby rolls. But this stuff, okay, so this is a shade called Nuln Oil by Citadel. This stuff is magical. This is a really good shading, like a wash. I can show you right here on how I'm going to use it for these shotgun shells. I want these shells to be a little dulled and have a little bit of definition. So I'm just going to give it a really quick dousing with this stuff. And you can already see that it's giving a different kind of life to the shotgun shell, if that makes sense. It's like that. And then, maybe add a little bit back here into the shotgun shells themselves. Just to add some different shadows to it. But you can also make your own washes that do the same thing. There's no issue with that. But I kind of promise you, if you ever play around with this stuff, you're probably going to like it. Don't listen to Jen. She's a hater. Just kidding, Jen. Also, I have to say this about my channel too. I goof around a lot. I'm very sarcastic. I cuss like a sailor. I say a lot of bad words and stuff like that. My channel's definitely not made for kids. But don't be afraid to say anything. Pretty much, like I'm not gonna ban you. Well, I might, but I'm not gonna censor you. I'm not gonna tell you can or can't say something ever. Like you can say whatever you want. So just feel safe here and know that you can speak your mind and ask all the questions you want. And we are all, myself and everybody else in the chat, we're all going to try and help get you pointed in the right direction. Yeah, I like the way those look now. Way better. A little grungier. They're not so shiny now. Look a little more realistic. Cool. So now I'm going to just blow dry this off. Oh, this is another thing too. You're going to steal your partner's hairdryer. They're just going to be missing a hairdryer one day. This used to be my wife's. This was my wife's hairdryer. It is not her hairdryer anymore. But I had to buy her a new one, just so you know. Yeah, it's definitely, it adds a realistic touch, and there any kind of wash is going to do that for you. And you also saw how fast that went. It's like boom, all of a sudden the wash is done, and like this happened. And yeah, it's all techniques that you find along the way that help you do things faster or sometimes slower. You know, it just depends on what you end up feeling good with and what you decide to do or how you decide to do something. Oops. So I'm going to mask this up right now because I don't want to airbrush the entire gun. I only want to airbrush the strap that's on here. Yeah, it's crazy. Like a lot of the stuff we do with these models, you know, somebody else will look at it and they're like, how did you do that? You know, and it's just little techniques. It ends up being like the simplest little thing to achieve like something really cool looking with your paints. So never be afraid to ask. Like I personally don't have any secrets about anything I do. Chances are somebody else does the exact same technique, probably even better than I do. You know, I'm not the pro painter in the whole world. You know, there's tons of us out there. And we all do things a little bit differently. So I always like to share other channels. You know, even if I don't know the person, I'll still share the channel because I appreciate what they're doing for the community and you know, and what they're adding to it. You know, the information that they have to offer. I personally like. I'm kind of like. Let's see. Yeah, it will come like second nature and be fun. As long as you enjoy what you do, exactly. Oh, 2 weeks vacation. Awesome. I'm jealous. I'm a little jealous. I want to go on a 2 week Oh wait, I'm going on a 1 week vacation next week, and I haven't had to go to work in 10 months. So I guess I've had a really long vacation. Trying to decide what I want to do. I guess I should. I know I want to do something with my airbrush. I'm just trying to decide. Better spray something through this real quick. So before I start airbrushing, I always like to add a little bit of alcohol or a little bit of water to my brush and just make sure I'm spraying good. I think I'm just going to actually use up the rest of this because I only need this white for an undercoat so that this brown and green that I'm about to use, green, brown, this breen that I'm about to use works, because it doesn't work the same with just like, you don't want to just spray green right on top of black or you're going to get like really dark green. Same with browns typically. So I like to put down a little bit of white first so that it picks that color up really nice. Sorry if my airbrush compressor is a little loud, because it's like right next to me. All right, happy with that. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean out my airbrush, because you always never let paint dry on your airbrush. That's like rule number one. As soon as you finish with the color, get some water in that cup, pull the trigger back a bunch of times, because that helps get paint off the needle. This is how I clean my airbrush anyways. Not everybody cleans their airbrush the same, but this is how I like to do it. And then when cleaning your airbrush, like to clean out the cup, like scrape paint off, don't want to use a little brush like this, because if you do, you're going to scrape the inside of your expensive airbrush or even your cheap airbrush. You're going to scrape the inside of that cup, and those little scratches that's where paint's going to want to stay. And so to solve that problem, not scratching your cup, you want to use a brush like a dry brush with a nice wide ferrule on it like this, so that only the edge of the cup is touching that brush. There you go. And then we'll keep spraying our water out. You can even, when you're doing this part, you can also crank up the air pressure in your airbrush. So like 60, whatever, as long as you're not blowing out your air hose or something. Crank it up really high. And then I like to just dump it out in the cup, give it some water. These little hospital like wound cleaning bottles, these are freaking great. I've been using the same bottle for 3 years, and it's still kicking ass. And then you can back flush it every once in a while, and that'll help loosen up any paint down on the needle. Give it a dump. I'm going a little slow right now just to illustrate a basic way to clean the airbrush real quick. But that's pretty much it. And if I might use the airbrush later, I'll just leave some water in it, or even some airbrush cleaner, just to help loosen up any paint that might have gotten away from my cleaning process. And that's it. Now, I want to use... let me see. So this is a color called Snakebite Leather by Citadel. I really like it for doing like straps and fabric and stuff like that. And then I've got this olive green. Basically, I'm not sure what color I want to do the shotgun yet, but I think I want to go with green and then a brown strap. Because why not? Like camouflage. So, and just so you know, when I'm painting, I don't really have a plan. There's nothing written down. I don't have like step 1, 2, 3. What I'm doing is I'm just enjoying the creative process and kind of making shit up as I go along. And when I find something that works, it's like, hell yeah, that looks really cool. Let's run with that. And that's that's one of the reasons why I like to live stream, is because I get to share my creative process with you guys and maybe help inspire you guys with your creative process and how to go about things. Grab a little water here. Don't want it to be too thick. So what I'm doing here with my wet palette, another very handy tool, is I added a drop of water to one side of the paint. So the further over I pull the paint, the thinner it is. That's why I'm doing that, just so you know. Oops. Hey, Kenny, what's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, the illustrious Kenny Conklin from HobbyLink International. Welcome back in, my friend, my brother from another mother. How you doing today, Kenny? How you feeling, man? Hopefully done with work. You don't know why, but Citadel colors are not listed in Germany, Salim says. That's wild. I know they're from the UK. I think all Citadel colors are manufactured in the UK, if I remember correctly. If you can't get it in Germany, that's crazy. Maybe log into like Netherlands or France or something and see if they ship to Germany. I don't know how it works in Europe. Oh, forgot I already did that. Oh, long drive home. How long does it take you to drive home from work, or does it just depend on the job you're doing for the day? That's how my job works. You know, if I'm working in one town, it's going to take me 45 minutes to get home. If I'm working in another town, it's 15 minutes to get home. Yeah, happy with that. Yeah, drive safe for sure. No, it's okay, Kenny. We just want you to get home safe, man. You can watch the you can rewatch the video tomorrow or something if you want. Just be alive for it. That's the most important thing. So this is just a metallic from Vallejo. This is Vallejo metal color. It's the dark aluminum. So 77703. One of my favorite metallic colors. You know, if you need a dark aluminum color, then that's the one. It's good stuff. At least for me it is. Well, let's get that dried up. Oh man, I can only imagine, Kenny. Just the fact that it says expressway on it, you know that's some troubling shit to deal with. Like you gotta be on your best behavior and attention giving to the road. All right, let's peel our tape off and see how we're looking. All right. Normally, I would maybe say I'm going to use the Nuln Oil again to do the wash on this part of the strap, but I'm feeling more of an oily look. I want it dirty and grungy. So I'm going to use a panel line color by Tamiya. This is basically like an enamel, like a black enamel. It's hard to explain. You'll see what it does here in a second, though. And I'm going to use a brush for it instead of the applicator that it comes with. See how fast that was? I gave all that detail to that buckle. So you can see how that little bit of panel liner kind of seeped in along the crack, you know, without me even really touching it. That's called capillary effect. It's just basically breaking surface tension and working its way through its path of least resistance. And that's what enamels are really good for. Like that. Now I want to hit it with some Nuln oil on the top part of the strap here. And that should get me where I want to be with the fabric on this shotgun gat. And we should be good. I think we'll be done with it. So let me grab my Nuln oil. Again, this is the Nuln oil. And for this application, I'm just going to go straight across the band. Bring out all those little details. It's got like a texture to the print. I just want to emphasize it a little more. Let that sit for a second, and then go ahead and give it just a pad dry. That's it. And now I want to hit that with a little bit of clear coat because it's a little too shiny yet. I want it to be more of a flat finish instead of shiny at all. Steal your wife's hairdryer. Thanks, Gambit. Appreciate it. I'm stoked on it. I think it looks really good. Super light dusting. And I think I'm going to call that good with the shotgun. Bear with me 1 second, guys. So one of my favorite things about modeling is like I always start from the bottom up. You know, I build the base first and then the shoes or, you know, the feet and then legs, work my way up. And as I go along, I like to add things, you know, so like now the shotgun's done. So it's ready to be added to the model. So I'm going to grab my super glue. Oops. There we go. So here's our big boy. How you doing, Frank? It's good to see you. And the shotgun goes back here on his back. So I use, when I do use super glue, you can use epoxy as well. It doesn't really matter as long, well, it can matter. A lot of times using, you know, for bigger models, especially using an epoxy on your joints can be good because super glue is really brittle. And sometimes you want something a little stronger on there, so you can use epoxy. But in this case, where it's just a shotgun on his back, I'm going to go ahead and just glue it on his back. So the thing I want to do first is make sure I know which way it goes. So it goes like that. That's going to look sick on there. And I'm going to add a little bit of glue directly to the back because I don't want any glue to drip off of the... I don't want to put the glue on the shotgun and have any of it drip off onto the model while I'm about to put it in place. Where's my super glue? Oh, guess I need to clip the tip on my super glue again. Just the tip. There we go. Beautiful. I don't want to go super heavy with it because I don't want anything to push out from the edges. So I'm just going to put some glue where I need it. And go ahead and get my shotgun. Well, I think I could probably use a little bit more on there. I try to keep my glue to the inside. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Let's hang on to that real quick. I know, this part's so fun. And as you can see too, this is a very sizable model. I scaled this up to just above, that's my hand on it, you know, this is just a little bit more than 1/4 scale. Whatever's immediately after 1/4 scale, that's where this one's at. So this is big. This one's gonna cost you about, well, for my prices, this would be 1,200 USD for this guy. All right. So we're that far along. Let's see here. I gotta reposition this camera here. Bear with me, guys. I can't look at the chat when I'm in first person mode. That should be good. All right. So having a look at this guy, this one's going to be a bit more complicated than the shotgun was. I've got magnets in the hand that have already been installed because there's two different guns that you can put on the model, and so I wanted magnets in there. I wanted magnets in there so my client could switch between the two different guns to give, you know, the M4 look or whatever this one's called. I can't remember the name of this gun. I haven't played Call of Duty in way too long. So yeah. And then of course there's two different heads for the model as well. So I'll be doing 2 portraits and there will be magnets in each one. Salim, have a good night. I'm so sorry I missed you. Yeah, have a good night, man. Much love to you and your family. So my thinking here is I need to get a piece of tape around this down inside here because I want to paint the glove. And that's going to be a little bit tricky. Let me get a drink here. Oh, I love this song.
Cares. It said something, but I'm not listening. My whole world is caving in. I'm on a plane in 3 days. A date with the devil, my fate holds. I can't keep my feet on the ground. I know better. Mind and soul severed. Ties long ago. No, I don't fear what I might do, but what I won't. Cares. My house is on fire, loved ones gone missing. And you need help getting out of bed. On and on you go again, saying crossing crown thorns you've had since we were young. Must be hard moving on. Assholes accept fate as predetermined. I propose our destinies decided. Never-ending game of consequences. I'm too tired to play. But what about you? I don't know. Would you stand the game? Might not be enough. What you might lose.
Hey, Jerry, what's going on, my dude? The man with the plan that has a Batman. Normally, silly putty isn't like my ultimate favorite thing to mask with. I'm definitely a tape guy, but if I have to mask something, anyways. And this is definitely one of those cases where I'm going to need to use silly putty to get around this hand and everything. Some of the hand I'll be free painting it, not airbrushing like this finger. I just don't want any of this white paint that I'm going to put down to get on the gun. So I got to be pretty careful.
Told you how I lost and found you.
Sorry, guys. My security cameras were going off, so I had to check that out real quick. Fucking birds. Fucking birds being birds. Oh, right on. Getting the spray booth done. Very cool. Good to hear. You have to send me some pictures, dude. I'd love to see what you got going on with that. Oops, sorry about the camera bump there. Did I do that wrong? I did it right. Okay. do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Yeah, shake it, baby. Now, if you're not able to watch right now, you'll have to go back and see what I just did, but I thought it was kind of fucking funny. I don't care. I don't care. What's up, Jer? Yeah, I'd love to see what you're doing with that spray booth, dude. It's got to be coming along nicely, I would imagine, right? About now. 'Would I really save that much time if I just masked both of these at the same time and painted them white at the same time? Maybe. But that's something somebody smart might do. Two feet high, 2 feet deep, and 3. Damn, dude, that's cool. I wish mine was that tall. I like the width on mine, but I don't like how tall it is. It's way too short. I like what I've seen a lot of the guys making them doing, though. So I'd like to see what you're doing with yours. Like, you know your shit pretty well as far as like what you build and stuff. 6-inch line fan with a 402 CFM sucking the wind out. Oh, okay. Very cool. Sounds legit to me, dude. Do I like PJ Harvey? I honestly haven't listened to PJ in a long time, but I've always appreciated her music. She's a badass. Hell of a guitar player too. Very creative on the guitar, which I always appreciate no matter who it's from. But women just have a certain touch when it comes to playing guitar that just isn't found in men. I hope that doesn't sound sexist to anyone. It's actually a huge compliment as far as I'm concerned to women, because women are fucking badass. And they're even more badasser on guitar. That's my personal opinion. Good question, Mateo. And welcome in, dude. Glad to have you here for the day. And she's pretty hot. Yeah, I mean, being attractive doesn't hurt, you know? She's sitting there trying to play guitar for everybody, and she's like, my eyes are up here, Mateo. Oh, you're always such a pervert. Oh, God. I think most of us in here are pretty perverted, dirty-minded little fuckers, whether we want to admit it or not. I can't honestly say I've ever really looked at her and said like, wow, she's fucking hot. Um, that would go to like Susanna Hoffs for me. Like as far as female guitar players, like being super hot, Susanna Hoffs all fucking day long. Susanna Hoffs, if you're listening, thank you. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. Your guitar playing is amazing, and I always love what you do. That's all I gotta say. I follow her on Instagram, and I'm just like, oh, damn, girl still got it. She still looks so good. Yeah, the Bangles. Hell yeah. I figured I didn't have to say what band. She's got everything. And she is still just so freaking beautiful. And she's still playing. She's still out there killing it, man. It's awesome. I love her Instagram. Love what she's doing. Love it, love it, love it. Who else is hot in guitar world? Lita Ford comes to mind. She's a beautiful woman. She shreds. There's another girl I've seen recently. I forget the band. I forget her name. All I know is I saw her playing and singing, and I was like, God damn. Like, holy smokes, girl. You got it going on. She's got a good presence about her. Oh, I knew we were going to... Oh, no, it's not overspray. Okay, sweet. Scared me. All right, let's get the silly putty off of here. Hey, LJC, I do this for a living, I guess. I wish I did, man. I really do. I have been doing it for a living, or at least for sanity, for the last 9 months, especially. I've been in the 3D printing and painting hobby for about 3 years, but I've been a professional artist in some way, shape, or form for a good portion of my lifetime. I'd say I've been making money doing art for 20 years, 25, 30 years, somewhere around there. I'm in my 50s now, so I've been doing this for a minute. This one is a paid model. Um, uh, Client wishes to remain anonymous, but we're doing the Punisher for him, and it's a bit over 1/4 scale. It comes in pretty large. I can show you what we've got so far. So, oops. Over here is the model in all of its glory, and we just finished the shotgun today. The bullets turned out really cool. And I just got the shotgun painted up and finished and glued to his back here. Nice little shotgun shells are looking pretty sweet. Our strap there. So it's coming along, and you can see with my hand on it, like, that's a big model. It's a big one. Yeah. Oh, I left my... That's not good. Probably going to have to order... Ooh, I can feel the bottle's all hard now because I forgot to put the friggin' cap on the... I got carried away there. And now I got a missing cap somewhere. Where the hell is that? High dose? Who's dose? Is that LJCOG? do you have an easier name for us to call you by? I don't want to sound like a jerk or anything, and I apologize. Oh, there's my lid for my freaking CA glue. All right. Yeah, I mean, eventually I would definitely like this I would definitely love for this to be like my retirement hobby when I'm retired from my day job. So I'm slowly working on that. You know, the more commissions I get, the more money I'm making on the side, and I can get that much closer to, you know, retirement and, you know, doing this for a living. Oh, just pocket dial. No, my day job is definitely not as exciting as printing and painting is. Oops, sorry about the camera bump there. So now I got to cruise around on this hand and start cleaning up around the gun parts and places that got oversprayed. Knew that was going to happen, but that's how it goes. It's sticky on this brush. But other than that, MoMA? Maybe we'll just say MoMA. Other than that, MoMA, how's your day going, man? What you up to? Where you coming in from? If you don't mind me asking. How you feeling out there, man? Did we lose MoMA? Gambit. I see a little piece of hair on his trigger finger there, and it needs to come off, but I know there's a joke in there somewhere about hair trigger or something. Super bad. Well, I guess Moma's gone. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you hit the like button on your way out. That would be awesome. Appreciate you coming in to say hi. This white paint is very thin, so I have to kind of build up to the right tint that I want to in layers. That's all right. I mean, that's kind of what you want to do with white paints anyways. And then at the end, it won't really matter a hell of a lot because I'll be mucking these gloves up with a bunch of shit and blood to make them look gnarly. Like he's been punching somebody in the face and shooting the guy behind him because it's the Punisher and that's what the Punisher do. Yeah, I've actually been on. No, I'm not even gonna explain it. If Moma's gone or whatever, no point because you guys already know the story. I'm on disability for like months. That's it. I won't mind doing this as a hobby as long as it never feels like it's not a hobby. If it starts feeling like a job, I won't want to do it anymore. Oh, one last kill. Yeah, it's so good. So good. Not only was John Bernthal just like a really nice human being in person, you know, but like he's he absolutely kills it as Frank Castle. Like the best Punisher I've seen. Sorry, Ray Stevenson, but I think of all the Punishers out there, John Bernthal's pulled it off the best. Just my personal opinion. A big shout out to JB, man. Thanks for doing the Punisher legit, bro. Like, holy shit. Whether you ever see this or not, thank you, dude. Because fucking amazing work, my man. Amazing. So I'm planning on working a little late into tonight, just because I want to ensure that I want both of these hands and guns done. I want all the guns done so that tomorrow I can finally start working on the, my goal is tomorrow I want to be working on the portraits and get both portraits. I want to get at least one portrait done tomorrow if I can. Already took the time to mentally prepare the wife, so I'm good. Oh, yeah. Season 2. Yep. Like, nah, dude, you're gone. Turns around, closes the door, and starts walking back. Like, fuck yeah. Very, very good. Yes, it was. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out today, man. As always, I freaking totally appreciate you all. Just please don't forget to hit that like button. Check out some of our friends' channels out there. Show some love and support to the community. Gambit Neo, Bean 3D, One Grumpy Vet Creations. Big love to them. Big old shout out and lots of love to Kenny and family over at Hobby Link International. Big love to Chris over at Old Painter Man. John over at I Like to Paint Dolls. What's going on, my dude? Jody over at Trek Mods. And everybody at Hobby Time Modelers. Just want you guys all to know that we appreciate you and care about you, and we're thinking about you, and want to share the love and get some other people out to your channel and check you guys out because you're awesome. All right. There we go. All right. Personal health and safety break time. Oh. Not to mention these things, like, you get sweaty with them on because this big broad strap on your head, and it's like 85 degrees in my garage. And yeah, I have to constantly remind myself to stand up every hour or two, take a step around, see what's up in the chat. Oh, you're welcome, Gambit. Always, man. I'm trying to think if I forgot anybody. You want to hear something? Want to hear a shout out that's controversial? Big shout out to the Creative Collector. Happy to see you're not posting videos anymore. I know I'm fucked up. Not again. Well, this time it's on my channel. You know, it's just a good thing to be nice to people, I think. Just, it's good to be nice. I don't know why, but this tastes super weird. I think I accidentally grabbed the bottle my wife usually uses. I love my wife. I love the way she tastes and smells and everything, but not when I'm trying to have a soda. It's like I taste her lip balm or whatever it is she wears on this bottle. And I made my soda out of this bottle today because I forgot this bottle in the studio yesterday. Okay. Let's see if this is any different. Yep, that was it. That other bottle's contaminated with my wife's lip balm or something. That was weird. So this one movie keeps popping up in my live feed, or not my live feed, but on my YouTube feed. You know, like suggested videos. And it's this video with Sam Rockwell in it. It's a movie with Sam Rockwell. It's a really fucking crazy ass movie, though. I don't know what it's called. Something Bronco or some shit. Something about yeast. It's so fucking bizarre. But the clips I've seen of it, like Sam Rockwell is just a fucking genius in it. And it just looks wild as hell. I gotta check it out. I don't even know when the movie came out. It looks like it was filmed in the 70s or something, you know, it's pretty trippy. So if anybody figures that out, wants to spout out the name of the movie, feel free. But I gotta see it though, it looks hilarious. That's kind of funny, that MoMA guy that came in here earlier just has one question, like, suppose you do this for a living, huh? And like, no, I don't. And then, boop, gone. This one question bounce. Okay, that's cool. Hope he comes back though. I might be making money at this. I might be making a living off of it someday. Shit, all I care about is I'm having fun with it. Don't you tell me what to do. You don't tell me. I know this part's super exciting, guys. All right. A little bit more up there. Cool. All right, back to the. First I got a little touch up on the white to do, and then we're into the metallic. Just about done with this hand. I hit the metallic and do the knuckles, and then Known oil wash with the airbrush, and that's it. Once again, thank you everyone for stopping in tonight, hanging out with us. Really appreciate you guys taking the time to chill and hang out and watch me paint. If you ever have any questions about what in the hell I'm doing, like, don't hesitate to ask. I do not believe that there's anything as a stupid question. I mean, some questions are questionable, but we're not gonna ridicule you or anything like that. At least not yet. But yeah, don't. All jokes aside, don't hesitate to ask. We are all, if I don't see your question in the chat right away, chances are somebody in the chat's going to answer the question before I can even get to it. Or, we all have different things to offer or suggest. So you may have a different suggestion from one of my other subscribers. Either way, we're all here to learn and have fun. And of course, don't forget to smash that beautiful like button. Totally appreciate it when you guys do that. Like a lot. I don't like this song. Nope. Bye. I was trying to give it a chance, but I didn't like it. Oh, happy to have you work alongside me, man. And guys, don't forget to check out some of our friends' channels here. Gambit Neo doing an awesome shit. I forget the name of the model now. He just finished up Death by Darkside for Darksiders. That turned out super sweet. Or as Cartman might say, super sweet. What's the Gambit's in the chat with us right now? So for anybody that's not familiar, what is it you're working on again, Gambit? I still can't wait for the paint on the koi fish. That's gonna look sweet. Seguro Gito. Uh-oh, Jen and Jerry are going at it. Now people are getting smacked. It's getting real, folks. I've said it once. I'll say it again. If you kids don't knock it the fuck out, I'm going to turn this goddamn car around. And you will go to bed without dinner. Because, yeah, starving kids is legal. And I'm just kidding. You two keep going ahead and bickering. It's probably more entertaining than watching this right now. I know you're not really bickering, but still, it's fun. I'm just waiting for Jerry or Jen to say, "You don't tell me. You're not my dad." man. Oh, stop. So what's everybody having for dinner tonight that I'm not having? I'm a little early for that question. Again, I am going to be live streaming a little bit late. I'm not stopping until both of these guns and hands are done. Then once these two guns are done for the day, then I'll stop today. So however long the next one takes, the next one looks like it's a little easier. But however long the next one takes, that's when I'll be done live streaming for the day. Meh. Shut up. God damn. I would say you're not my wife. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Kenny and Jen already told me that. I think I caught Jen stir fry loaded nachos. Okay, I didn't catch Kenny's chicken and cheese quesadillas with Spanish fries. Fuck, that sounds dope. You don't tell me, Jerry. Yes, I wrapped the stock. You mean, is this the heat shield right here? Because I didn't want to wrap that. I tried it, and I didn't like the way it looked. It was like too much of the wrapping. Or do you mean like this part down here? Is this the heat shield, I would assume? I know this is the muzzle. It looks like a muzzle brake. All right, Kenny, you out? Okay, dude. Glad you're finally home safe. Yeah, go get the dogs taken care of. Have some dinner. Have some relaxation time, too. Don't forget that before you go to sleep. You got to relax before you relax. Yeah, much love, Kenny, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Hopefully see you tomorrow on the chat. I'll be starting around the same bat time, same bat channel. Tomorrow I'll be working on portraits. Everybody's favorite. Have a good night, Kenny. Much love, dude. Just getting the knuckle on the thumb up here painted up. All right, it's good. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. All right, a little bit of Drakenhof Nightshade for our shadows. Be using the airbrush for that. Back to Null Oil. And we're gonna muck the gloves up. But once everything's put together, that's when shit's gonna start getting real bloody. I mean, I could bloody up the hands now. Wouldn't really matter. We'll see what happens. Hey, Jody. Oh, you can't hear me because of something on your end, I would assume. I'm guessing. It looks like my audio is doing good over here. Hey, Jody! Exclamation mark. I'm assuming you can't hear me because of something on your end. Question mark. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Comma, and thanks for stopping in, man. Exclamation mark. There, I'll type it to him. Has to be it. That was getting a little repetitive for me. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I see what's going on here. Hey, Gambit, have a great night, dude. Thanks, as always, for coming in, bro. Much love to you and the family, my dude. Oh, right on, Jody. Very cool. I'm splattering blood on things, or pretend blood. There we go. How's that look? I feel like maybe a little more across, like this way. I don't think it'll hurt. What do you guys think? Does that look like enough blood, or should we go with a little more? Should it be a little bloodier? What do you think? Bloodier than this? Like, I'm thinking have the blood, more blood coming across the, like the top finger towards the back of the glove. More blood's never bad. It could be. It could be. I mean, there's no going back once I hit it with it. So it's got to be It's got to be spot on. I'm going to hit it. Aim and fire. That's it. That's it. That is it right there. That's perfect. I think that looks dope. Do it. Every time you write do it like that, I'm totally picturing fucking Palpatine. Do it. Yeah, it is better. No, I like it. It's all about aim. You got to get it right. I think that looks sick. Yeah. I like where that's at. Okay, where's my other cable at, though? Okay, it's right there. And then it goes up there. And then it's not plugged in my phone. All right, let's go test it out. Boom. All right, let's see how we did. There's gonna be more blood. I got to get it on his chest too. And I feel like there's not enough on the boots. Like there needs to be some blood on this boot, like coming this way. But those are going to be like final touches. I got to have the whole thing together for that. So that hand is done. I'm calling that one good. And you can see it. You have to kind of tweak it a little bit to get it to really seat properly. So if my client's watching quietly over there, you have, the magnets hold pretty strong, but there's a specific kind of way that it fits on there. And you just want to make sure it's like secured in that way. But yeah, that's it. That looks pretty sick. And I love the shotgun in the back. Little shotgun shells turned out really dope. I like that there's a couple of touches of green here and there. All right. Yeah, I'm super pleased with that now. Okay, I need to just fucking move this thing out of the way. Yeah. Fucking almost there. I still got to get blood on this hand. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, very happy with how that's looking. What's going on here? Hit the wrong camera control button. Yep. There it is. Okay. Yeah, what do you think? You like that, Jody? Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on this one. I'm a huge fan of the Punisher comic books and even the Netflix TV series and everything, like so fucking good. So when my client hit me up for this one, I was really excited to do it because I've been wanting to do a Punisher for a long time. I just haven't gotten around to it, and this gave me a good reason to get moving on a Punisher. So this is the last hand I have to do. And again, I have magnets in this one installed right here. That's the magnet right there where my thumb's at. So this is the exchange hand, if you will. This is the other hand you can put on the model. So, yeah, without really fucking around too much, trying to think of the easiest way to go about this one. I think I'm just gonna put tape where I can put tape and fucking silly putty the rest of it. Where are we going here? There. Come on. There you go. A little bit more. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to cause an earthquake. Thanks, Jen. I'm glad you think it's looking good. That makes me happy. Again, guys, I am going to be doing a kind of a longer than normal live stream. I'm not stopping until this hand is done. Until this whole piece has to be done. That's it. And then tomorrow I start work on the skin tones and everything. So I've been kind of thinking about how I want to go about that. And I think I do want to treat it as somewhat of a tutorial in a sense that, shit, I left paint in my airbrush. So if you want to see, now I may end up going for, I think I want to call it like a semi-hyper realistic skin tone. Like not super realistic. I want it to have I want the portrait to have some comic book feel to it. But I also want it to have some a certain kind of genuine quality about it, to where it kind of looks like real skin. It could go both ways. Um, I'll just kind of have to feel that out as I'm going along, and that's really how skin tones work too. Male skin tones tend to be a bit different than female skin tones. They're not the same. Women have different skin than men do. Um, but I'm more thinking of it from the perspective of what would Frank Castle's skin look like, And I'm thinking the dude's been through some shit. He's been fucking. I mean, just watch The Punisher, read the comic book. I mean, the dude gets fucking hammered. So his face is going to be kind of fucked up, and I want to kind of convey that, hardened, damaged look to him. And it may take a certain it might take like a certain bit of realism for that to happen, but again, I'm kind of, going to be making it up on the fly. But if you want to see how to do some skin tones with the airbrush for doing a portrait and see how I do it, please tune in tomorrow. I will be on at the same time, probably about 1:45, maybe even a little earlier. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to be doing at least one of the portraits tomorrow. I won't be stopping until the portrait's complete on at least one or both of the Punisher heads. So we'll see what happens. Right now, I'm just going to keep masking with tape here until I get a decent amount of this covered up and I can not have to worry too much about too much overspray. So I don't know, Jody, if you guys are live streaming tonight or something, maybe tell a few of the guys that are interested in doing skin tones if they want to see how I do them. And again, everybody does skin tones and shit differently. I'm just showing you kind of like one of the ways I do skin tones. I think that's the best way that I can put it. Because I know two of my skins are the same. I have kind of a formula that I go by, but I also allow myself some playroom. It's good to experiment and feel out what's working and what's not working. And skin tones are a really fun thing to do and learn. Oh, wife's home. Bear with me, guys. Hi, baby. Holy shit, it's fucking hot out there. Ugh. I got one more hand. Pardon me, guys. I gotta. I know. Give me kisses.
Bye.
Mm. Coffee should be hot.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck, it is hot out there. Oh, shit. We're having a little bit of a heat wave here in California right now. And I guess the rest of the world's kind of having some heat waves as well, from what I've heard. I got friends in Europe and England, Wales, Netherlands, Australia, people from all over the world, and they're all saying the same thing. It's fucking hot. I'm like, that's fair play. I mean, it is summertime, and we all know climate change is a total hoax. Just kidding. Totally kidding. Yes, the climate has changed many, many times, all on its own over the millennia. But for the first time in human history, that, really we have the ability to kind of do something about it and make it not so bad, or, maybe even change the course of it a little bit. So why wouldn't we try that? That's my take on it. And I'll leave it at that. Doesn't have anything to fucking do with politics or anything. It's just like, it's just that. Not being political. I'm just saying. We can help. We can help a little bit. Either that or, we do nothing. We just say, well, we really tried. We tried to do something. We brought our own bags to the store. What else? We brought our own bags to the store. Straws. We stopped using as many plastic straws. That's probably helping a little bit. We did everything we could. I'm being super sarcastic, sorry. Oh shit, man. I swear I'm gonna need a fucking beer after I'm done with tonight. It is really starting to heat up in my garage, but I'm not leaving here until I'm done. Sorry to put you guys through the torture of me masking shit. Kind of has to be done though. To a degree. You guys are awfully quiet in the car there. What are you up to? You guys getting in trouble back there? Or everybody's just working on their projects? I know Jody's got a video going. Once again, big shout out to Jody over at Trek Mods. Big shout out to Trek Mods. If you guys like Star Trek and scratch built models made from scratch, or even a little kit bashing sometimes, I totally highly recommend checking out Trek Mods. Jody is a wizard with finding ways to do things that the average person wouldn't think to do something with in this hobby, and it's fucking brilliant. I love watching his channel and seeing all the little things he comes up with. And I'm not trying to blow smoke up your ass, Jody, but you do some cool shit, man. So I want people to go check it out if you can. Trek Mods, and sauce him a subscription and go like some videos of his and show him some love if you can. It'd be super cool. Even if you don't like Star Trek, just just to see how models can be built from scratch or kit bashed and stuff. If you don't know what that means or whatever, go find out. It's cool shit. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with that. I think we're good. All right, hand number 2. Here we go. Jerry's working on his booth. Yep, there we go. Another big shout out, Jerry, over at One Grumpy Vet Creations. You're not going to find any content on his channel just yet, but very soon he's working on some upgrades to his studio, and pretty soon he's going to be doing a Batman that is absolutely massive. If you like Batman, you definitely want to stick around. Sauce Jerry over there a nice subscription and check out his Batman when he starts working on it. It's going to be epic. Right off the bat, I start spraying and I find a fucking support that I somehow missed. There we go. Now, once I'm done getting the overall base coat of this white down on the gloves, I have to cruise around and start touching up some spots and then fixing places where we oversprayed, like right here on the gun. I can see it better this way. Like right up in here along the gun, we'll have to fix that, just like we did with the last hand. Sounds like something's about to rattle off of here. Oh, it's a paint can. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out what Jerry's working on with the Batman, you can cruise over to his Instagram, and he's got a work in progress photo up there of him doing it. And you can get an idea, a really good idea of the size of this thing. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, it's big. It is a massive freaking Batman statue, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. And guys, if you don't mind, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Totally appreciate it. Sauce me a subscription if you haven't already, and go visit some of our friends' channels and give them some subscriptions as well. All right, let's get some tape off. Let's see how we did. Hopefully we don't have too much post prep after that. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't think it'll be as bad as the first hand. Famous last words. Not too shabby. So far, so good. Not a hell of a lot to clean up on it. This should move pretty quick, I think. It is fucking hot. I gotta turn my fan up. Oh. Fortunately, the sun will be going below the buildings here pretty soon. There we go. And I can crack the garage door to the studio here. I can crack it, and it won't be so fucking hot. I personally cannot stand hot weather. I don't know how some of you like it. Now I need a brush that's got a little bit of a bend to it so I can get back on this finger. Back here. All right. Time to put the magnifiers on. So I'm pretty vision impaired when it comes to seeing things close up, and I got to wear these magnifiers to really see these high detailed pieces. Real small details and shit like that. I can't see them. I envy you guys with your young eyes. Those of you that still have young eyes. Doing just some touch-ups around the gun parts that I had some overspray on. And once that's done, we can move on to the next step. This part's a little tedious, but sometimes a necessary evil. Blood. Were you in to see the finish on the other hand, Mateo? Turned out pretty sick, man. It's looking mighty bloody. There will be blood. Absolutely. Oh, okay, right on, Jerry. Yeah, I'll take a look at that when I finish in here for sure. I know it's kind of hard to see, guys, what I'm doing on this white and the gun. White is very reflective, so naturally it's tough to see what I'm doing because the light's blaring back at the camera. So I apologize for that. All right. It's getting there though, almost there. Once I finish these black parts, I can start fixing the white parts that I fuck up on while I'm fixing the black parts. I want it to be perfectly clean before I fuck it up perfectly. I think I'm just not going to be able to avoid these fingertips. I'm just going to have to say fuck it and do it. And if I fuck it up, I just paint over it again, right? All right. Make sure I didn't miss anything with the black. Okay. Holy shit, fam. How's everybody doing out there? Got a steady 6 people hanging out in the chat with us tonight. I can't tell you guys how much I thank you, how thankful I am for all of you hanging out. It means the world to me. And man, hey, hopefully, hopefully we're all kind of learning something together. I don't know. Every day I do this, I feel like I get a little better at it. It's a little new to me relatively to a lot of people out in this hobby. In that, you know, I've only been 3D printing for like 3 years. I've been drawing and painting my whole life, you know, so it's kind of like, I don't really know what the best way to describe it is. It's like, instead of having a flat canvas or something, it's like having a 3-dimensional canvas all of a sudden. That you got lines and depth and everything to follow. And it kind of helps guide you in a way as far as like how to paint it. Hard to explain. Does that make sense to anybody? Am I crazy? I'm not always the best at explaining something. Just putting some more water in my little cup here. Some more paint water. Oh. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it almost feels like getting into 3D printing and painting. It almost feels more natural to me to do this than to paint on a canvas. I feel like I'm much better at doing this than I ever was at like drawing and painting. And you know, I can draw. I can definitely draw. I can paint. I'm actually really good at that because I've been doing it forever. But this is a little new, and it's not something that I feel super. And I mean, it's 3 years new to me, you know. But I'm down here learning new stuff every day as I cruise along. You know, putting magnets in the model, you know, for the first time. That was cool. It's the first time I've done magnets, and it worked out really well. I'm actually excited to do more magnets on the heads, get those working right. Every time you do something again, yeah, exactly, Jen. I think it's just more fun. At least for me, it is. I enjoy this way more than I ever enjoyed putting something on canvas. Canvas or notebook paper, whatever. I certainly enjoyed a hell of a lot more than photography too. I did a stint as like a professional wedding photographer. Never doing that again. Holy shit. I think I've said before, some of those brides out there, you girls just aren't worth it. If I was your husband, I would have bolted. If I saw the way you were treating people for your wedding. Like, even some of their best friends, man, like, they'd just treat these people like shit. And everybody would blow it off with this excuse, like, well, she's just stressed getting this wedding to go. I get it. Weddings are stressful, whatever, you know. Don't fucking get married or something. I don't know. If you handle yourself like that when you're getting married, like, I don't know, maybe you're just not ready. I don't know. Wedding photography fucking sucks though. At least for me. Yuck. I did not like it. Don't get me wrong, I had quite a few brides and grooms that were friggin' awesome. Tipped well, appreciated what everybody was doing for them around them. Like, all right, you were raised right. Good on you. Good on your parents for not bringing up a little spoiled, rotten little fucking douchebag. This is definitely way more fun than any of that, though. I'll say this for this hobby too. I mean, if you want to look at it from a monetary perspective, like, I've made a hell of a lot more money painting figures than I ever did for putting something on canvas. That's for damn sure. You know, if you want to break it down to something like that. And that doesn't suck. So, to all who have supported me in my painting endeavors and everything, thanks. I appreciate you big time. Just about there. Start painting some knuckles. Next step, put these knuckles knocked out. And then we'll get some shake and some muck. And then we'll be ready to seal it and call it good. I'm on track to definitely having my goal for the day met, which is great. Oh, we lost a couple people in the chat. That's too bad. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Hope you popped the like button before you made like a baby and headed out. I appreciate you hanging out for the time that you did. Big time. Okay, I see a piece up here on the hand that I missed. Of course. Like right when you decide that you're ready to put it down, you think you're done, you see something you missed. And you got to go back and fix that spot. Just a little piece here on the glove. That's good. All right. If you see it, you got to fix it. It's got to be done. Okay, I need my metallic. Literally only need a couple drops of this stuff to get the job done. It's very viscous. Little tiny bit goes a long way. And so again, this is Vallejo Metal Color dark aluminum. That I'm doing on the knuckles here. You really can't see that on camera. The white from the gloves is just really reflecting everything back. Just got to work my way around and get these textured outlines done. And our last step, so after we get these knuckles done, we'll be kind of mucking everything up a bit after we seal it. And then we're going to be squirting some blood on there, and that'll be our last step for this particular hand and gun. And it'll be ready to go on the model. And then we're ready to move on to our portraits, which is always kind of my favorite part of the entire build. It can also be a little intimidating, a little freaky to do it. But I just look at every portrait as kind of a learning tool for me. It's just more practice. It's more lessons learned. There's a lot to it. It's not the easiest thing to do in this hobby, and it might feel a little intimidating at first, but you can't be scared to do it. You just got to dive in and play around with some paint and have fun. And that's really what the whole thing is about anyways. It's just having fun. Don't be too hard on yourself. Be patient and just have fun. Remember why you're doing this. And as my friend Eric likes to say, he's a guy, the Tahoe Trooper. He's the one that got me into 3D printing. You got to embrace the suck sometimes. Everything can't be amazing all the time. Sometimes things suck, and you just got to embrace that and move forward, chin up, head high, and kick some ass. Don't let it beat you down. The cool thing about this hobby too is if you feel like you fucked up on something and you just really don't like it, just fucking paint over it. You're not stuck with it. Slap some primer on there and repaint it, or you can even just reprint it. Holy shit. Sometimes reprinting it is the best thing to do, and never throw away your old print, because that's going to be your piece that you can practice on and fuck around with later on. Okay. I see a little piece under this knuckle right here. I gotta fill in with black that I missed. Can't leave it. right. All right, Jerry. Hey, dude. Thanks again for coming in, man. Always a pleasure to have you, dude. Yeah, I'm excited to check out your booth when I finish my live stream today. I'll have to go check that out on Instagram. You sent it on Instagram, right? And whoever the hell else is watching. Yeah, I think he said Instagram. Let me see. Oh, send it. Oh, Facebook Messenger. Okay. Yeah, I'll go check that out in a little bit. Don't have too much left to do on this hand. Getting into the nitty gritty part. I just remembered something. There is going to be one last final 3-part step that I got to do with both of these guns. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to that. But hi, hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday night, wherever you're at. Or maybe it's Thursday morning where you are, depending on what side of the world you're in. Welcome everybody into the channel. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you guys can. I totally appreciate it. And the YouTube algorithm totally appreciates it too. But I also want to give a big shout out to Grumpy Vet, One Grumpy Vet Creations, Gambit Neo. Big shout out. Tons of love to you and yours. Happy birthday, Mrs. Gambit Neo, even though it was yesterday. Love you guys. Big shout out to I Like to Paint Dolls. Much love, John, sorry. Much love to John and Lisa. Big shout out to the Bean 3D. Brent over at Ground Affected. Everybody over at Ground Affected. Big love to Kenny over at Hobby Link International. Derek at Sergeant Digital Designs. Abe 3D. Jody over at Trek Mods. Please go check out these channels when you get a chance. Big love to Greedy 3D and everybody over at the Hobby Time Modelers. Big love to all you guys. You guys are awesome. Shout out to Matt Morozic with Matt's Custom Models. And of course, Chris over at the Old Painter Man. We can't forget you, buddy. All those guys are churning out some amazing content, and I'm very sorry if I'm forgetting anyone. Uh, Big shout out to everybody. All right, let's get these knuckles knocked out. Put on my magnifiers once again. Lots of magnifying today because I'm blind as hell up front or up close. You know who I'm forgetting? The creator of this model. I got to give a big shout out to Polymind Studios for making this Punisher model and so many other great models that they do. I am not sponsored by Polymind. They're not paying me to say this in any way, shape, or form. They're not giving me STL files or any of that shit. I paid for this with my own money. But if you guys like this Punisher model and want to see some other really cool stuff out there and see what they have to offer, go check out Polymind Studios over on their Patreon and show them some love, give them a subscription, and buy some files, pick out some cool models to paint. You guys do some great work. What I also like about them is they really kind of seem to have taken into account like how people might paint their model, and they created the model as such, to kind of help facilitate how everything comes together and how you might want to paint it in the best order, as it were. I'm thoroughly enjoying this Punisher. They did a really classic take on it. Little bit of comic book influence, a little bit of movie influence. Lots of influences coming in there from Frank Castle and how they did it. And yeah, I'm sold. I will definitely be checking out some more of their models to see if there's something else I could do. I think if I remember right, I saw a Spawn model. Correct me if anybody knows. Correct me if I'm wrong. They did a really good Spawn, which is another comic figure I want to do eventually. Love Spawn. Speaking of Spawn, shout out to Michael Jai White and hell, everybody in the cast who played in the movie Spawn back in the day. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend checking it out. It's a lot of fun. Michael Jai White did a great job as Spawn. John Leguizamo as I forget his character's name, and shame on me for forgetting that. John Leguizamo was amazing. The makeup work and everything in that movie was so good. But yeah, I think they have a Spawn over there. So yeah, big shout out and love to Polymind Studios for making some fantastic figures. Tough little spot to get to. It's gonna bug me if I don't get it. Got it. With the tiniest little details, I just can't miss that. Can't skip it. Cool. Just a touch of metallic on the knuckles here. A little bit of a highlight. There we go. Nice. Okay. And now we're going to seal this layer. Oh. Clown, yeah, clown. It's his name in the comic book that I couldn't remember, though. It's not, in the comic book, it's not just clown. He's like demon or some shit, like the devil, basically. Hellspawn, something like that. I forget. Most unclean or something. I forget. I'm gonna feel dumb when I hear the answer of his name. Like, I should know better. I used to read Spawn. I just can't remember everything now. I'm old. Okay, shadows. Drakenhof Nightshade. Where did that go? There, it's hiding. So next up, just a quick shadow layer using this Drakenhof Nightshade. Just lightly spraying that. Well, you guys will see it here in a second. And this is like a really dark blue. But if you spray it light, it lays down like a nice shadow. It's really, this is one of those things where it sucks that you can't really see what's happening on the camera with this blue. But it really does help sell the light source and everything. Maybe it is translating a little bit on camera, I'm not sure. All right, that's it. I'm gonna have to do a pretty thorough cleaning here on my airbrush. It's starting to get a little finicky on me. A little bit of isopropyl alcohol in the cup. Spray some paint through it. Give it a good backflush. Okay, Jennifer G's asking, I was wondering, I see STL files for prints that are listed as supported and unsupported since they need supports. What's the point for without? So, great question, Jen. There's several reasons why they have that. I'm gonna wait until my compressor shuts up here. So there's several reasons why you'll see supported and pre-supported files or non-supported and pre-supported files. Some people that are just getting into the hobby, that maybe don't really understand or have the time to figure out how to support a file, they may need a little help. And a lot of times you're going to see that with companies that are they're a little bit more on the expensive side, companies that offer non-supported and pre-supported files. And when you find those, let's say, I'll give you some different examples and reasons. Like, let's say for me, like, I totally fucking know how to support my own files. You've seen me do it. I have kind of a tutorial that I did for Daredevil. You were there, you remember that. So yeah, anybody who's looking to see, like, what goes into setting up a print, you can go check out the very first episode of my Daredevil live streams, and I show how to set up a print in the Anycubic slicer. So guys like me, maybe we got a commission, maybe we're kind of pushed for time, and we don't want to spend the hour, 2-3 hours maybe working out how to support all of the little pieces and parts that are in the file. If the company offers, like a pre-supported file, then I can just grab that file and throw it onto my printer, and all the work has already been done. I don't have to spend a bunch of time, supporting a file. The guys at the company have already done that. They've already figured out what's the best orientation for that object to be on the plate, and they've already manually supported it, or maybe automatic supported it. Most of them are manual, but they've done all the hard work for you as far as setting up the print. And that can be really helpful. That can really save you a lot of time. If you're crunched for time, you got another commission coming up. See you guys, everybody. Hope you're hitting the like button. So there's a couple good reasons why you would see that. Now, let's say you don't want to use pre-supported files, or they're not available. Like the model came out without a pre-supported file, and you're screwed either way, and you got to just dive in and learn how to support it yourself. But programs these days, slicing software these days, like the Anycubic slicer and stuff like that, their automatic supports have gotten so good that you can literally just use automatic supports. You don't really have to waste a lot of time anymore. Back in the day, you had to go through and like add all the supports manually, but now the software does it for you, and it's gotten really good, and you can kind of count. I use automatic supports all the time. The trick is you just, you learn the orientation that's going to be best, hollow it out if it needs to be hollowed, and then click on automatic supports, and then boom, you see automatic supports. And I did illustrate that in that. I think I did go over all of that in the slicing tutorial. If you want to call it a tutorial, I think I went over all that in the slicing tutorial pretty well. Okay, so now, and if anybody has any other questions regarding that, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm happy to answer questions all day until I'm done with this chapter for the day. Happy to help out. But yeah, great question, Jen. Hey, Resonates here, buddy. What's up? It's that guy painting the Punisher. Yes, it is, dude. Like I've come a long way, actually. In fact, I'm gonna be done with this piece pretty soon. I'm doing the long haul live stream tonight, because once I get, so this is the hand for the other gun, for the M4. So I got my blood on there. I got some fabric wrapped around the butt. Silver foil on a fresh print? What do you mean? And no, I don't think so. I think I can already answer that question. I depending on what you're talking about. If you're talking about using foil to like agitate the surface, or rough it up, for like weathering and stuff, yes, I have used it for that. Um, Foil is actually really good for doing stuff like that because you can crinkle it up, and each little crinkle has a different uh, height or texture to it, whatever you want to call it, and you can really get some neat effects with using foil on your models like that. And great question too. But yeah, so this gun, this one's done. I've got the magnets installed in the hand because these are both interchangeable with the same arm. So you got the M4 here, and then whatever this gun is, I can't for the life of me remember this gun. Regardless of all the fucking Call of Duty missions I've played using this very gun, I can't remember what it is. Um, but yeah, I'm going to be doing this one the same thing, and then I've got to do some stuff with the barrel on each one before I'm done, and then we're going to call it a night. Glued foil, glued. Oh, you mean like uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like leaf, silver or gold leaf on a model. If that's what you mean, no, I've never used that. I do have some silver leaf and or gold leaf somewhere in my shop. I have it laying around in case I ever need it, but I haven't come to that occasion yet. But yeah, foil is silver leaf, gold leaf. I have some here in my shop in one of my drawers. Let me see. And I've never used it. The question begs to be, where the fuck did Ron put it? It's in one of my drawers of tricks. Up there. I have so many things in my shop for like achieving effects and shit. Oh, here it is. There it is. Oh, fuck, I have a whole bunch of it. Yeah. This is apparently a pretty good kit. I don't remember where I got this. See, I haven't even opened it yet. It's like a fresh bag of gold leaf, fucking covered in dust. Let's take a look at it, see how they packaged it up. Okay, it looks like standard gold leaf packaging. Yeah. Shiny. Yep, never even touched it yet. Ooh, it's getting gold shit everywhere. Don't want that. And then I've got the metal leaf stuff by Speedball to do it. So I'm prepared for it. I just haven't had a need for it yet. Hell, I even have some of the most expensive paint in the world. I doubt this stuff's even any good anymore, but this is the darkest paint in the world. Some of the most expensive paint on the planet too you can get. And this bottle's probably toast. Yeah, it's like fucking mud consistency in there now. It's called Muso Black. It's from Japan. The world's blackest water-based acrylic paint that can absorb up to 99.4% of visible light. This shit is really insane on parts, model parts and stuff like that. Really trippy stuff. But yeah, Resin, welcome in, my dude. How you feeling out there, man? What's the haps? What's been happening? Missed you the last couple of streams. Krista's been out too. We miss her. Put it back. Don't put it up. There's a couple of videos where some guys painted a few cars. One guy did his Hummer. In the video I saw, they titled the video as the car being painted with Vanta black, but in the video they show him literally using Musso black, which is the stuff I just showed you. So I don't know what he actually painted the car with, but it looked really crazy on the video. It's really trippy stuff. Okay, so now I am about to muck up the glove here after, we can't be having this all pristine and pretty. Did I seal this layer yet? No, I didn't. I need to make sure I seal this first. And if I did seal it already, then so what? Here we go. It's a really light dusting of flat clear coat. You just left the ER. Spine bullshit. Good to see you back at it. Thanks for asking. I haven't stopped, man. I'm in here almost 5 days a week usually, live streaming. Polaris slingshot. I probably know what you're talking about if I saw it, but I can't picture it in my mind right off the bat. Sounds fun or dangerous, maybe, or both. So this part I got to go fast with. Let that sit for a second, and then give it a wipe. Sweet. That looks good. I'm happy with that. And seal it again. I typically like to seal almost every layer I do. It's just good, prudent practice to lock your colors in. And then we'll give that a quick blow dry here. And now the fun part, blood. Gotta have some blood. So I'm gonna take my brush, kind of a bigger brush here, and I want to get it really loaded with paint. And this is pretty much the reason why I have this black board back here, is to protect some of my other stuff from having paint splattered all over them. So I'm going to be using this Blood Angels Red. Pretty much one of my favorite blood colors. Three-wheeled thing. Ah, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hurts to drive it. Yeah, I would imagine. So I'm going to load this brush up with this red. And then kind of pick a spot that I want to go from. Actually, let me zoom in a little bit on this. So we can see what happens. So pretty loaded brush full of paint. And I just want to take careful aim and give it a nice flick. That's 1, 2. Getting blood all over me too. If you ain't getting messy, you're not doing it right. Right? Let's get a little more paint on here and give it one more flick across that way. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, I feel like these knuckles need some blood on them. I believe Frank Castle is right-handed, so we'll just assume that this is maybe his punching hand. Now I'm calling that good. Let's get her dried off. Sorry about that, guys. Pushing all kinds of wrong buttons here. Oh, yeah. So when I'm done with all the blood splatter and everything, or with, you know, the rest of it, once I get the heads and everything done, that's when the real blood splatter is going to happen. I may end up using like a really big brush for that one. I have this brush right here that I'm thinking I'm probably going to wind up using for the blood splatter on the body, because I want it to really kick out. I want Frank to look like he's kind of in a bloodbath of, or he just got through a bloodbath. Now, I hate to do this, but I have to turn my fan down for a minute because I do have a little bit of airbrushing here to do on these barrels for these guns. And this is kind of a tricky little part to do. So what I want to do is I want to add some anodization to the barrel. So meaning like I want the barrel to have I want it to look like it's hot and it's been fired. So chrome it out a little bit and then add some blue into like a light purple. So I need to find what I want to do that with. I think this is what I used last time, is this Luxion purple. Yeah, that's it. That is the one. And then for the blue anodizing, is it this one? Griff Charger, that's gray. Where's all my blues at? There you are, up there. Talisar blue. That's the one. Oops. Bonked my camera there. Sorry about that. Yep, that's it. That's the one. And then we're going to need a little bit of metallic loaded up into the airbrush. Let's get this cleaned out really good. And after this step, I'm done for the day. This is it. The last bit that I'm going to do on this tonight. Yeah, I've got some paint gumming up in my nozzle here. I'm going to have to clean this out. I'm sorry if I'm missing some of the chat. I'm kind of concentrating in my thoughts on what I'm doing because this is kind of like the last crucial step to get these done right. Okay, looks like everybody's good in the chat. I'll tell you, every time your airbrush clogs up, it's going to be your fucking whites. Like everything I'm pulling out of this nozzle right now is all white paint. That should be good. Get some of this paint off my hands. All right. I need to turn my fan down. Sadly. That's actually, the sun's probably down enough to where I can crack my garage door and let some fresh air in here now. Stop. There we go. Oh yeah. That's cooling down nicely outside. That's better. Print a skater with a full gump beard. Yeah, there might be a file out there already for that. I wouldn't be surprised. But that if not, I mean, it needs to be done. Thing with me, I'm not a 3D file designer. I don't do the actual sculpture work. I leave that to the real smart guys out there. I just know how to print stuff and paint it. And that's about it. That's what I do. Any suggestions on a free CAD builder? I do not, dude. Like, that's in a realm that I'm not very familiar with at all, man. I hate to say it. Maybe someday I'll sit down and want to learn some of it, but ain't nobody got time for that. At least I don't for now. Okay, I'm gonna do a few drops of that. And I just want, oh, where did all that come from? Glad I didn't touch anything. Got a bunch of metallic paint on my fingers. Can't be having that. Okay, so this layer is going to be the Vallejo metal color, the dark aluminum, once again. I just got more of it on my fucking fingers. Okay, am I good here? Okay. Cool. Now I need a quick color reference here. Just to remember which way I did it. Purple first. Purple first. Purple first. Meta headset had a good one. Okay. I have Meta glasses. I don't have the headset though. Shit. After seeing Chad use the Meta sunglasses to film and stuff, I was like, sold. All right, I got to get a pair. All right, back to concentrating. This part's a little tricky. So for the purple on this one, I am using the Luxion purple. And I have not used this in a minute, so I'm going to make sure it's really well mixed. Oh. Hey, where do you think you're going? Come here. Literally only need a few drops of this. All right. Get my other gat here. This is going to give that barrel the anodized look we're looking for here. All right. Purple's done. Yeah, so it goes purple, blue, and then into like a really light orange. Good question. Very good question. I try. It was kind of an afterthought with this model. I was like, that looked really cool with Mara Jade, with her little gun that I did it on. Like, well, let's do it again. It's fun. It's a fun little effect. So on this one, a little bit lighter on the blue. Where's the other gun? Here it is. All right. Same thing on this one. A bit of alcohol. I don't want it to be like straight up orange though. I want kind of a yellow orange. Ooh, I have this nuclear sunrise. I wonder what that looks like. Okay, I gotta put a drop in this, see what it sprays like. This is a speed paint by Army Painter. I really love their paints. But I haven't used it for this application yet, so I want to make sure it's the right mix of orange and yellow. It is a transparent paint. So let's put a couple drops in the airbrush and see what it looks like. I'm feeling like it might not be right. I don't feel like it's bright enough, really. I want more yellow in it. So I'm going to just do a really faint layer of it. And then we'll blend in the yellow on top of that. And I think that'll work. It's like a yellow-orange that I'm thinking. Yeah. this one is called Imperial Fist. It's a really nice bright yellow by Citadel, and I think this is what's going to give it the hue that I'm looking for, especially mixed with that kind of orange color we just used. Literally only need like 3 drops of it. That's it. All right, get that sealed. Final step, and then I'm going to call it a day, I think. And for that, we're going to use a panel line accent. Same thing on this guy. Bruh, thanks for sharing your skills. Never underestimate your reach. Oh, thank you so much, man. Very kind of you to say, Resin. I appreciate you, dude. I have fun with it, that's for sure. So, let me get this cleaned out real quick. Never want to let paint sit in your airbrush. Oops. That's what I'm going for. I wanted each one to be slightly different too, and I think I accomplished that with the dark wash on the second one. You know, each gun behaves differently, so didn't want it looking the same. My wife at this point is probably going, "What the fuck is he doing down there?" Damn near 5-hour live stream today. It's been a long one, but I have accomplished my goal. These guns are done, and we are ready to do skin tones and portraits on the two heads. I may end up having to live stream through Saturday. And, you know, if I don't get it done before I leave on my trip, then I don't get it done before I leave on my trip, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. Get some alcohol in here and let this soak. Bear with me 1 second, guys. We got to do a little test run. Close it out for the day with some cool shit. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's go see how we're looking. So when I do this view, I can't check out the chat. But here's our Punisher. Let's put his head on there just for fun because this is the last of it. Both heads have to have magnets installed in the neck. Right here. And then another magnet in there. These are the two different heads. So this one is going to be all with the skull face paint on him. And then this one's going to be like standard Frank Castle on this one. So I got to fix up some supports, get those out of the hair, and then clean it up a little bit. And then I've got this hole to fill in up here, which should be really easy. And then another magnet to install here. And then a little bit of sanding around the neck and the chins. And they're going to be ready for paint. So not a heck of a lot to prep on them. And then for our hands that we finished up today, this is the smaller one of the two guns. That turned out looking bitchin'. Very pleased with that. These also have magnets in them. You probably heard me say, and they're strong. These are really strong magnets. So I have a base magnet in the arm, and then I put magnets on the ends of the hands here. So it locks into place, and you can switch out the two hands so you get different looks. Oops. This one's a little trickier to lock into place. There it is. So that's the M4. And then I'll be splattering blood across the chest and the faces, which will be kind of a shame because you put so much work into the portraits, you know. But I think I think at least one of the portraits. Well, I think this portrait maybe I'm going to keep clean. This will be clean, Frank. Didn't get any blood on his face. But this portrait with the skull face paint, I think this one's going to demand some blood splatter on it because he's in like rage mode. It's going to be good. That being said, though, these guns are duns. Set that one like right down there. Yeah, Frank is looking badass. We're almost there. It's almost done. We got 2 portraits to do, and we'll call it done. Oh, that was some work today, guys. That was a lot of work today. Sitting in here in the studio. For me, shout out to Matt Mrazek. I don't know how he does it sometimes, sitting in his studio for 8 hours a day. Well, I mean, he's getting a paycheck, you know. That's what he does for a living. I certainly couldn't do this all day long without... Oh, thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. Yeah, got a lot done. Let's start putting some of these paints away, actually. Where's this purple can go, right? Actually, that purple goes there. And then this blue goes up here. Oh, no, it goes way up there. Oh. Done with the Drakenhof Nightshade. Nolan oil may be done. Corn red. Snakebite leather. That one's done. Metal colors are done. I'm always really happy when I start to get to the point where I can start putting some paint away. That tells me like, oh, I'm almost done. Another red needs to go up here. This red. I got paints all over the place from this project. Not going to need the paddle liner or the brass anymore. So let's put that one up here. That one can go there. Oh, feels good to stand up for a minute, that's for sure. Oops. Gotta put a few things away just because, like, I gotta have a fresh, clean slate when I do skin tones. Oh. Not gonna put my brushes away though. Oh. Oh, thank you, Resin. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. Jen says they turned out sweet. No gas, no risk for apprenticeships. Yeah, that's what this is for, man. You know, I am in some ways an educator. I taught English as a second language when I lived in Shanghai, China. It just kind of comes naturally to me to try and describe and share with people what I'm doing when I'm doing something that somebody might want to learn how to do, whether it was skateboarding or, you know, I was the guy that always took the time to sit back and explain something to someone if they had a question. So I really appreciate that you say, you know, you're picking stuff up from this. You know, that really means a lot to me. And definitely go check out other channels too. Not everybody paints the same way. I don't paint the same way Gambit Neo paints or the way Jennifer paints. Um, I don't paint the same way a lot of people don't paint, or I don't paint the same way a lot of people paint. And that being said, there's lots of other channels to check out that are really, really good. Right off the bat, I'll say Gambit Neo. He does a lot of anime characters and stuff like that, and he's really, really good. And he's always churning out some really fun content to check out. I love watching his channel, and we're good friends too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not just blowing smoke up his ass though. The guy can paint, and he's fun to watch. And it's always nice to get a fresh perspective on how somebody else might do something. So I always like to encourage, please check out other channels, show them some love, give them a sub. Again, Gambit Neo. You can find him if you scroll up in the chat. You can see his name if you're not sure how to spell it. But it's spelled just like the comic book character, and then Neo, like from the Matrix. Oh, there's still yellow in there. Boy, this yellow stuff this yellow paint is like really tough to wash out of your airbrush. So you really got to be thorough with it. But yeah, big shout out to Gambit Neo. One Grumpy Vet Creations. Jerry he does some fantastic work, and he's in the process of getting his channel set up. So you won't find any content on there just yet, but he's going to be starting to post soon. And it's going to be really exciting to see what he does with his channel and how he's painting his Batman that he's working on. Absolutely massive Batman sculpture. It's going to be really fun to check that out and see what he does with it. He's doing it for his son too, so he's going to be pulling out all the stops to make sure that model looks killer. And also, a great learning source to figure out different ways to paint. The Bean 3D, got to shout out our friend the Bean out there in the Netherlands. He's got some great stuff in the works and some cool content already out there. The Bean 3D. And then, of course, I can't forget Brent over at Ground Affected. His channel is huge. He's got thousands of subscribers. But he has such a huge impact in this community that I got to give him a shout out. I look at all of us as equals no matter what. So big shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected. I highly, highly, highly recommend his channel. He's funny. He's a British guy. He's really funny, and the dude can fucking paint. I mean, all these people I'm telling you about, they can paint. They've all got little tricks of the trade to show you and share with you. And we're always constantly learning from each other. And that's what it's all about. It's just learning more and more how to do cool stuff with paints and all these figures we do. And holy shit, I got a lot of shit on this bench. I really need to start using my airbrush station up here. I hate getting paint all over my hobby mat. Got drops of like blood paint everywhere. Who else? I'm sorry if I'm forgetting anybody if you're watching this later. John over at I Like to Paint Dolls, which is essentially what we're all kind of doing here. I Like to Paint Dolls. He's a funny dude. He's got a cool channel. He's just recently started live streaming. I highly recommend checking him out and check out some of his other content that he's pumping out. Chris over at The Old Painter Man. He's doing some really fantastic content. Also a great painter, and he's doing some really good edited videos. I don't think he's done any live streams yet, but his edited videos are really good. Anyways, big shout out to Greedy 3D. There's so many good channels out there that do this stuff, man, and I wish I could share all of them. Big shout out to Matt Mrozik, Mrozek, for Matt's Custom Models. He's doing this for a living. He's kind of living the dream for a lot of us 3D printers and painters. And he's doing some fantastic work. That's with Matt's Custom Models. Everybody over at Hobby Time Modelers, there's a little bit of something for everyone over there, whether you're into like building Lego or woodworking, or actually, I don't think they do their Woody Wednesdays anymore. But there's always something in the mix there for everyone over at Hobby Time Modelers. Kenny over at Hobby Link International. Big shout out to Kenny too, out in New Jersey. That dude does some great work. Lots of cool stuff. So, I mean, if you ever need a channel to go check out, I can recommend tons that are just a lot of fun to watch and learn with. But I really appreciate the sentiment and, letting me know that you're learning stuff, and, that's what it's all about. Getting stuff put in your back pocket so you can bust out with it. Action figures, Jen says. Well, action figures actually have action. We can bend their limbs and shit like that. I guess some of our figures are articulated, but most of them aren't. I think it's funny just to call them dolls anyways, just for fun. But anyways, you guys get the idea. You know what I'm talking about. May the monetization gods start paying you. Well, hey, you guys coming into the channel and clicking on that like button and, spending hours of your day, hanging out with me and watching, it really helps the channel grow. In fact, I might actually be reaching my first milestone here once I finish with this live stream today, if my watch time hours are up. So I should be able to get like super chats and all that shit after this. And then it's just a matter of reaching, I need to get up to 1,000 subscribers, and then I need 4,000 hours of watch time. And then I'm at monetization level. I'm over halfway there. I'm about 65% of the second part of the requirements. The first part of the requirements, I'm probably there after this live stream today. So that should be cool. We'll see what happens. YouTube has a way of like knocking down smaller channels like mine and some of these other guys that I just mentioned, and algorithm just isn't really friendly to us small channels. So that's about all I can say. Anyways, I really got to get back upstairs, guys. I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you again for your time and support. All love, big love out to you and your families. I friggin' love you guys. And I want you all to have a good, safe night. And that being said, like I always say, happy 3D printing, happy painting. May the force be with you. And toodles.